Hello. Good morning, everybody. Friday is upon us, that's right. How you doing there, Peter? Hello, Sapphire. Hello, Maggie. Good morning, everybody. Hey, Spider. All right, folks. This is day number 12 working on our Tyranid swarm here. Yesterday, we were able to reproduce our mold for the torso, which turned out pretty good. So we'll be able to start making torsos. We sculpted the start of the leg, the thigh here, one of the thighs. So that's ready to start being. We need to make a mold for that. The small arm, forearm, right there. We can make a mold for that. We've got a bunch of pieces to continue to produce, and we need to make. We'll probably start the maybe the hips or the small hands. There's these small hands. Maybe do the small hands, because then that way we have the entire upper body done. And then the only thing we need to do is the hips and the legs. Lots to do. Let's get to work. Hello, Looper. Get my settings here. Okay, so let us begin by putting our C1 separator on any parts that might need some of that done. So we just demolded this. It was a little bit hard to demold, so we need to really make sure we get this separator on there good. Let's do a nice solid 2 coats. That would be wise. Yeah, it was. It's just such a big surface area with lots of little details, so. Just want to make sure our mold here goes the distance. We have to produce at least 7 more torsos. Wait, no. 6 more. At least 6 more, because we have the original and we did create 1 duplicate from the one that broke, so. Yeah, it's just because it's such a big curve with lots of these like undercut areas where it wants to hang on. I could see also like so for future we make a parting line right here, right where the top shell meets the bottom part, you know. So we essentially mold this part here separate from this part. And that would probably give us a really nice result. And it's more assembly required, right? More assembly required. in hindsight, I could see definitely that would have worked out better. Next time. It's about as close as it can go. They're doing good. Ina was producing some flower drawing reference for Emma right before I jumped on here. Looks like Emma's in the drawing mood this morning. What dish was the biggest hit on Thanksgiving? Ina made a Turkish baklava as a dessert. I'd say that was a pretty big hit. It was really good. Super dangerous stuff. Very dangerous. Okay, let's paint this. I'm not sure if we did one coat on this yet. All right, I'll let that dry. Thigh. Do another coat on here.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Mr. Bandito, 75 months of support. Thank you so much, my friend. Good morning. Finally back, my friend. Hey, I'm glad to be back. I'm glad you're back. Hey, thank you so much for the, thanks for sticking with me, man. Thanks for supporting my work. I do appreciate you there, Mr. Bandito. Dragon tears. Tears of a dragon for you. Let's see what it says. Oops. Okay. In life, there are no shortcuts, but sometimes taking the long way can lead to unexpected treasures. That is so very true, isn't it? And all the shortcuts lead to a big pit in the ground where you get trapped. Not actually a shortcut. Like taking the mountain pass in Lord of the Rings. Didn't work out so well for them. But yeah, thank you so much, man. Let's see here. I wanted to check. Where do we have that at? Trying to find that, Okay, all right. So in October, we missed our Partner Plus goal. We had 293 points, and we need 300. In November, we're at down to 271. So that's to be expected because those are both half those months were missing pretty much. So we got a lot of ground to make up. I feel like it's going to take some time though to recuperate our losses, which is to be expected. Yeah, if anyone wants to help us get back on track with the Partner Plus, Tier 1 sub is 1 point, Tier 2 subs is 2, and Tier 3 subs is 6 points. There's a tracker down below in the stream that shows us our Partner Plus for the month. We have to hit 300 points by the end of the month in order for me to maintain my 70-30 split with Twitch. Right. Otherwise, October 1st, 2025 is when our promotion will end if we don't hit that number again. So we got till October to make it happen. Plenty of time, right? Okay, I'll let that dry. The stretcher. I don't think those modes really work for something like this there, Looper. That is the right bicep. Oh, there's the small bicep. Am I holding the camera with my mouth? Yes. Only if that is more impressive to you, then yes. No, I'm not. It's being held by the harmonica. There's a harmonica holder around my neck. I think there was only one more of these we needed to make. Left bicep is almost done. Okay, so all that is drying now. Let's see here. What is the next part for us? I think we're gonna actually start producing the hands. Tiny little hands. We need to make a right and a left hand. Let me pull up my reference really quick. Here. Okay, there's our image. Okay. Okay, so just a second, let me clear this stuff off the desk. And then we are going to sculpt the hands. Let's see here. Hello, Libardo. Good to see you, my friend. How you been? A whole basket full of Tyranid parts. Okay. All right. We need some small gauge wire for the armature for the fingers. We could probably use this stuff and just use super glue. Yeah, it'd probably be best. Looks like there's 1, 2, it's like 3 fingers, and then the rest of the fingers are just kind of like deformed into these tiny little spikes. Now we want a pose that's going to be easy to mold, so almost like an open hand like this. And we do one side of the mold on the inside of the hand, and then one side of the mold on the back side of the hand. Okay. Hello. I can't read your name, but hello. I see you. All right, first step, we're going to build a armature for our hand. We might as well build the armatures at the same time, so that way they match up when we sculpt both of them. So let's cut us a piece of wire here. Okay, let's see. So the longest finger on the hand, it's about as long as the forearm. That's the longest finger and hand combo. So we'll just do a little bit longer, probably like here, and we'll just cut our pieces like this. So we need to cut 3 of them per hand, so we need 6 total. One. 2. 3. Straighten this out. 4. Five and one more. 6. Very good. Now let's take some of this finer gauge wire to kind of tie things together here. Got some of this really fine stuff. Hey, how you doing there, Brock? Okay, so let's take one finger and we're gonna tie this little wire around it like this. Actually, you know, I wonder if we do that all the way up the wire. That would be smart. Okay, hold on. Let's undo this. New plan. Okay, so we take this and we're gonna coat the whole wire with this small wire.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hello again. Ajushi, thank you so much for the 5 months, my friend. Welcome back to the cnotbusch Kingdom. We are happy to have you. Thanks for supporting my work there, Ajushin. Ayushin. I appreciate it. Ayushi. Am I saying that right? Ajushi? We've probably been through this before many times. Sorry. Okay, so we're gonna wrap this wire around this wire. This is gonna give our clay something to grab onto. And it's also going to be used to tie the other pieces of wire together here. Let's wrap it around a few times at the bottom. Haruken. Yeah. Ayushi. I thought maybe that's what you're going for. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so let's cut this excess. We leave a little bit at the end there. Okay. Now let's just wrap each one of these just like that. Okay. This gives the clay a little bit more to grab onto, so it doesn't just want to slide off the wire. Okay, cut. And 2, one more. Might as well do the other ones while we're at it. if this piece is long enough. I'll grab some more. And last one. Okay, so now we'll take 3 of these, 3 per hand. One of them ends up being the thumb. But what we will do line them up like so. And then we take all these extra wires here. Kind of wrap them together. Yeah, let's just do these 2 here. Add on the next one. And we wrap the 3rd one for good measure here. Okay, now let me grab it right here. That will become the thumb right here. So this one will kind of go down like that. And this is the longest finger. Oh no, this is the longest finger, and then it gets less, kind of like to here. Let's grab our forearm for measurement. So that's the wrist. So that's where the base of the wrist is. Let's see. That's where the palm goes to, and then the rest is about right there. Let's just make a little bend. There we go. That will be the thumb. Okay. Now let's trim the finger. Kind of like this. Hey. MF Gray. This is the Razor. God, what's the name of it? Hold on. It's the Razer Kaio Pro Ultra. There you go. Hey, what's up, Mr. Syrup? Okay, so this one cuts right about here. So a little bit more spread. Once we get the palm position where we want it, let's put a little dollop of either epoxy clay or probably a little bit of epoxy clay. But let's get our other hand caught up to this one before we get too ahead of ourselves. Now this one is the right hand, so this one needs to be the left hand. But the way it starts should be the same. We have the formula. blueprint. Hey, good morning, Lona. Okay, so this will be the thumb. There. Looks about right to me. Maybe a little bit more narrow on the fingers. Ah. Welcome back. Okay, so now let's make a little dollop of steel stick and very thinly fill in the palm, locking in the spacing of the fingers and the palm of the hand. Okay, let's cut a piece of this off. Don't need too much. Just a sliver. Oh, actually, before we mix this, let me go refill my coffee. I'll be right back.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
All right. Hey, Mr. Charles, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How you doing today, my friend? We're building some bug alien hands right now. Come on in. All right. So, we got some steel stick here. We're gonna mix this together, and then we're gonna kind of smush it into where the palm of the hand goes. All right, let's mix. Maybe we can do both of them at once here. Let's see. Once you mix this stuff, you got 5 minutes to use it, and it hardens. It heats up, it gets really hot, and then hardens. So. The strangest thing, too, it smells just like flowers. Beautiful flowers when you're mixing it. Okay. I want to give this a good squish because I want it to be fairly flat. Hey, what's up, Morph? Good day to you, my friend. Smells like a fresh mountain breeze. Okay. We'll let that harden. Let's see if we can get the other one done here before it starts to harden on us. Smells of the Shire. Ah, yes. The particular part of the Shire, the behind Bilbo Baggins' house, there's a lovely little room, a small little shed with a moon on the door. It smells of this place. Not sure what happens back there. Must be the guest room or something. Steel, JB Weld, steel stick, smell candle. I can make that happen for you, Sarah. custom-made candles come at a price, though. I'm gonna make you pay for it. Black smoke means it's working. All right. Wonderful. Wonderful. That will be okay. It's a little bit chunky right here. Let's try to cut this down. Let that harden. Yes.
I got some two stuff for you.
What?
That is a paper holder, and this is some bread.
Oh, paper holder and some bread, some partially chewed bread, huh?
I made the paper holder.
Oh, did you make the partially chewed bread too?
No.
No.
Mom.
Well, you made this part, the chewed part, right?
No, Mom did and I did.
Oh, okay.
But
Well, thank you. Thank you for the paper holder. Ooh, lovely. It works great. Yeah. A very excellent creation. Bye. It's my new paper holder, guys. For all my paper holding needs. Wonderful. Better patent that right now, buddy. Hello, Dave from the Philippines. Good day to you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the workshop. We make all kinds of things here. Right now we're making some hands for a Tyranid. Heavy duty clipboard. Nothing goes to waste here. All leftovers go to Dad. When you become a dad, I swear you could exist just simply on leftovers. I don't have to make anything for myself. I just scavenge and eat everyone else's leftovers. Hey, Mason. Good morning. Yeah. All right, let's take a look here. Let's see if this is hardened. It's a little bit colder in the room, so it takes a little bit longer for it to go off. Once this is hardened, we can then bend the fingers into shape. I make all kinds of things, Dave. I sculpt everything by hand. All one-of-a-kind works. Right now we're currently working on, let me show you. I'll show you the sketch to the piece we're working on. Let's show you right here. There's the sketch. That's the, we've been commissioned by Focus Entertainment to make a Logitech, or not Logitech. Oh my goodness. My brain sometimes. We've been commissioned to make a Tyranid, kind of like swarm of Tyranids. So what I've done is I've started sculpting each element of one Tyranid, and we're kind of molding and duplicating the parts of that creation. So we'll end up having about 8 Tyranids that will all look unique without having to sculpt all 8 from scratch. So we've done, let me show you the parts here. Let me grab the basket. I have this whole basket of parts we've made so far. So we're creating the new parts, and then we're making, with this clay that I use, I'm able to mold with the clay, but you can see here, let me show you. Here's the head. And with this particular clay, I can actually mold just with the clay. So this clay is it's a flexible polymer clay. So you can see I've made a mold of it, and I've duplicated the head 8 times. And we got all these other pieces, you know, like the scythe blades, the bicep, let's see, where's here's the torso. So then once we've created and duplicated all the parts, we'll use these armature wires to connect them together and pose them and bend them how we want them to look. And then we'll end up sculpting all the in-between areas. For example, on the head here, here's the jaw. We'll figure out where the jaw is positioned, glue it and lock it in place, and then sculpt the kind of the in-between areas, and all the teeth we'll put in and all that stuff. This one will be like this. The old man Tyranid. Grumpy old guy. Probably more like this. So we'll be able to make them all individual and unique without actually having to sculpt them from scratch. Bulldog Tyranid. It's the bulldog variety here. So right now we're making the hands. So we're making the original for the hands, and then we'll make a mold. Okay, see, this is hardened pretty much. There we go. So let me put this basket out of the way here. It's quite the middle finger. It's the pointer finger, actually. The index finger. Okay. Let me pull up my reference here. Okay. So, wait, what's this one? So we'll give this finger a nice curve. Find my pliers. Ah, yes. Now that the palm is hardened, we can pose the fingers. There's a joint right here. I'll go like this. Hey, don't worry. I don't have really good English either. So we're both equals. Hey, what's up, Cave Geek? How you doing, man? Look, it's his index finger, all right? A little bit of a curve like this. Oh, nice, Tokyo. Dante, huh? Two weeks solid of sleep. Well, you know, every night you get a new opportunity, Cave Geek. I have faith that you will figure it out one of these days. You should try. Have you tried mugwort tea? Mugwort. I recommend. As your Twitch holistic medicine insider, I recommend you try mugwort tea. Or at least look into it. It grows in my backyard. I harvested some pretty potent mugwort. You have a mugwort tea. You have about 3 nights of very deep, dream-filled sleep. It's pretty cool stuff. It has other beneficial properties too. Which one's the thumb? That's the thumb, okay. We just want to make sure that this will mold easy. Let's get a little bit wider on the thumb there. Okay. That should be good. Now we are definitely going to be using super glue to attach the clay here. Just a little bit. Let us begin. We have to sculpt both these hands. We'll sculpt them both, and then we'll create a mold where they're both in the same mold, kind of like this. And then this side of the mold will be the back of the hand, and the underside will be that side of the hand. Maybe. Unless I think it's easier to do each one individual. We'll see. I could see them both going together. I could also see that being a little bit harder to get them out. I don't know. All right. use a little bit of super glue on the fingers and get a base layer of clay down. Oh, glue is clogged. Of course. Let's see. Just a second. That'll do the trick. How? How does this even happen? What the? Just give it just a little crunch here. Just blame the last guy who used it. I've never had a super glue bottle go the distance without getting clogged. Usually ends up with me cutting the whole tip of it off. I just don't understand if I poke a hole how it doesn't. Ah, there we go. Oh, geez. Wait, waste not. All right, now let's roll a little piece of clay here. We want to keep this as thin as possible. We're just trying to get a base layer of clay attached. Like a replacement nozzle, that's a good idea. To be fair, I mean, I buy one of these maybe once every 3 to 6 months. But a replacement cap wouldn't be a bad idea. You can, but Nightbot will punish you for your transgressions. Unless you're subscribed, and I can't see on my chat. If you're subscribed, then yes. If not, then you have to be permitted. I permit you, but Nightbot can't hear me. Stand down, Nightbot. I permitted this man. Okay, we're good. Perfect. Ah, see. Nightbot listened. Where's the AI voice command Nightbot? Was next generation. Only listens to my voice. Oh, that's somebody must be working on that, I bet you. Voice command chat bot, where the streamer can just say something and the bot will listen. Hey, what's up there, 18 Vix? How you doing, my friend? Let me go check it out here. Add it to my wish list so I don't lose it. Wait a minute though, so what does that attach to? Does that work for any super glue, or is it only certain bottles? Okay, all right. Hey, Shakor. How you doing, my friend? We put the cap on so it doesn't clog, just like last time. We're just gonna get rid of our seam line here. I find it's easiest to focus on sculpting the fingers first before you even deal with the palm of the hand. Okay, so there's our knuckle line. Then it goes up to about here. We just have like this claw starting from there, going down. Same with over here. Just see how we're looking with the forearm here. It looks about right. Hey, Corn, how you doing, man? Good morning, good morning. Happy Friday indeed. Hey, Lou. Good morning. All right, let's switch to metal tools. If it's crumbling at all, it's because it's not cured enough. A good test you can do is, let me see if I get a piece here. To know if it's been properly baked is you can push your fingernail into the clay, and it shouldn't really leave a mark. It should almost, you feel it push back, you know, and your fingernail goes in and then it pushes back. If you push your fingernail into the surface of the clay and it's just leaving marks, then it's not cooked properly. Yeah. So it either means the temperature was not hot enough, which I think is mostly the case, or it's not being baked long enough. So remember, it's better to overdo it than to underdo it. So it's okay if you're feeling unsure to leave it in for, you know, you could leave it in for, honestly, and I've had this happen many times. You can leave a project in for like 6 hours accidentally, of course, and it would be fine. But if you undercook it, that's when it's not fine. That's when it starts to crumble. So yeah, just maybe do a test run, bake a little strip of clay, put it in the oven and put it in there for longer. And then when you take it out, if it's not flexible and it's breaking, then it might be your temperature of your oven. Because sometimes our ovens, we set the temperature on the dial, but the thermostat isn't correct, or the temperature measuring isn't good, and you might need to set it higher than what it actually needs to be or something. So everyone's baking situation, everyone has to figure it out kind of for themselves, but. And you can bake it again if it's not baked enough. Yeah, so I've had projects where I've not baked them long enough, and I see right away that they're brittle. You just toss it right back in the oven and bake it longer, and it'll finish up. It's not like it's ruined at that point. You can still throw it back in there and save it. So I see. So toaster ovens are a little bit harder to manage. They're a little bit more of like just chaotic temperature. Because of the small space, it's either like almost too hot or too cold, you know? So you just got to figure it out. You got to find that sweet spot there with the toaster oven. Toaster oven's good for making toast. That's about it. cheesy bread. Not much of an instrument of precision when it comes to temperature. But gotta make do with what you got. Right, yeah, exactly. Yeah, of course. Always make the best of what you have, no matter how much or how little. You'll figure it out. You just gotta figure, you know, it just takes some time to find the rhythm, you know. Find the perfect setting and the perfect time and all that stuff. Not much space between the fingers. You could make the fingers all separate and then combine them together. That's a way of doing things. Yeah, that's why you gotta use one of these guys here, these hemostats. Because if you notice, I'm holding this, right? And then when I go to tool, I'm bracing my other hand on this hand and getting in there real, you know, this right here. See where my pinky is touching here? Stabilization. And then my elbows are firmly mounted on my arms of my chair. So there's really no... You know, how you hold things is very important. It'll make life easier or harder on yourself. This one. This is the old hockey stick tool. It's got some... Kind of comes to a point. Almost like a spearhead. But it's rounded on the edges here. Yeah, hemostat goes in the oven. The hemostat just holds it in the oven like that. Well, pizza. To be fair, I don't really do molds either. Most of my works are originals. I just do the sculpting. This particular project I'm doing molding, but I'm doing it to produce an original. I'm not doing your traditional molding and casting. But usually I sculpt something, you know, in this manner here, where I'm just, you know, sculpting the character, start to finish, no molding, kind of working through each kind of section after you create the base model. So you don't have to do the molding and casting part. Not a required step, only if you want to get into production pieces. Oop. Nobody yet, no, for the dragon. Yeah, the dragon is available. It's part of our class project, so it's not a commissioned piece. If anyone wants to scoop it up, just send me an email. If you are the one who wants to buy it, you can also choose the chromatic color that we choose, kind of the theme or the color theme. I will allow you to choose whatever color you would like the dragon to be. Yeah, send me an email. That's fine. If you're just curious on the price and whatnot, just shoot me an email. I choose Cosplay Gray. Ah, easy. Just email me. Let me know if you're interested. I can send you the price, and then we can go from there. It's good if you message me too, because even if the price doesn't work out for you, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Hey, Pizza, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, Twitch has really ramped that side of things up for sure. And that does help because we are trying to grow over on YouTube, so every viewer plus one counts so much more over there. He can be metallic or chromatic. Yeah, it doesn't matter to me. I'm just giving the option of choosing the color to the person that buys the dragon. Is that how it goes in the lore there, Jumping Mouse? Metallic dragons are the friendly ones? Interesting. Well, kind of. Kitsune, there's definitely a long wait before, if you were to like lock something in today, there'd be a long wait before I could start. But my door is always open. People can always kind of get in line. If we talk about a commission piece and lock it in, nothing's paid till I'm actually ready to start. So when I can do that is a, I don't know. It's a big I don't know right now. Hey, doing good, Olaf. How you doing, my friend? Oh, geez. Good old air dry clay. Good, man. Okay. Good. This hand's looking really nice so far. We will be continuing here in a second. Let me go refill my coffee, use the restroom. I encourage you all to do the same. And I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. All right. Let's check out our... Hey, what's up, DX? Let's check out our molds and keep this process moving forward here. It's dried in the thinner areas, but not in the thicker areas. Let's spread it out again here. That one's dry. Start. Oh, nice. Kind of like those big plate scales. Cool. The belly of your dragon is much bigger. You got a lot to do. Okay, now...
Well done, brave hero. Your labor has borne fruit. Enjoy these goods as a reward for your dedication.
Mr. Nuba. Hey, thank you so much for the 30 months of support there, Mr. Nuba. I appreciate you, my friend. How you doing? Thank you for supporting my work. Blood. Get some blood here. Believe in your own strength as a warrior trusts their mighty sword. We all have the ability to overcome any obstacle. Okay, I think I'm gonna start making the you know what, hold on. Oh, we'll get back to work on the hand. Let's get the hand finished up before we make the molds. It's a sense you get for things, like, so the armature needs to hold the shape and not be bending around, but it also can't be too thick where you're running into it while you're trying to sculpt. So, you know, you develop a sense for. Many times have I used too flimsy of an armature or used too thick of an armature to kind of develop that sense. You gotta do a whole lot of the wrong way to learn the right way. It's easier with bigger sculptures because you know, it's less particular, but when you're doing small stuff like this, trying to find that balance between small enough but also rigid enough can be tricky. Okay, let's begin this other finger here. That's pretty simple. I can explain that to you. Essentially, you take a piece of wire, right? We have to make some anyways. Take your length of wire, twice as long as you want it to be, right? Because it's gonna be bent in half. Where's my pliers? Okay, cut off your piece. Okay. You bend the wire in half, so you take the two ends together here. Hold on. And then go down till you get this little loop here. Then we crimp the loop with the pliers. Now this end goes into the drill just like a drill bit. So I'm just gonna put it in there and tighten it down. Okay. Nice and tight. And then you set the drill down, usually in your lap. If it's a really long piece, you set it on the floor and you got to use your toe to hit the button. or get a friend to help. You take pliers and you grab the loose end and you wrap it around one time like this so it doesn't slip. Then you just simply, you have this configuration here. You simply push the button and hold on. So. Okay. And we untwist it. And there you go. It actually the wire will straighten itself out when you do the twisting. And what do you do when you make it with fingers? Well, without a drill? You just take the two pieces and you gotta take two pairs of pliers and go like this and twist it up. Oh, so the hand armature I used, here, let me show you. Just individual wires, single wires, and I wrapped a small gauge wire around it. That just helps the clay grab onto something. The reason I did that and I didn't twist the armature is if I twisted this wire, it would be too thick. And I didn't have a smaller gauge that I could have twisted. I just wrapped it by hand, yeah. You just using this small gauge stuff, which is pretty much like string. Wrapped it up. And then I purposefully left extra at the bottom here so I could wrap it around the wrist where the connection is. I've been trying that right now. It keeps moving around when I try to wrap it. Wrap it more. Wrap it harder. Harder, faster, stronger. Just keep wrapping. Yeah, sure. Try this up here. No. No baking has occurred yet. Right, this black. Yeah, you're right. This black part is steel stick. It's a cured epoxy clay. Kind of holds everything together while I'm working here. Oop. Steel stick. Yeah, it's a 2-part epoxy putty that's steel reinforced. It cures in 5 minutes. Made by JB Weld. Yeah, most epoxy things are bakeable. Glues and putties. But to stick it to the armature, I used super glue. For the fingers. Nope, just a regular oven. That's all you need. Just a good old standard kitchen oven. Same one I cook my food in. No, I don't. I turn it on when I put the project in the oven. It doesn't take too long to get up to the low temperatures for polymer clay. Yeah, I usually just let it stay in for like 45 minutes if I don't preheat the oven. You can't really overbake the clay. You can only underbake it. So you just kind of always lean towards the side of just leaving it in longer. Okay. Now the thumb.
Snacks.
Snacks. Want some snacks. Hey, thank you so much, Looper, for funding this weekend's snacks. We shall think of you with every bite. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it, Looper. I'll be sure Emma knows exactly where the snacks come from this weekend. I do appreciate that. Oh, really? I need to turn up the tip notifications. Yeah, we have kind of a new sound balance, so we'll we can do that. We can turn that up. Little liar, man. I normally don't take coin for magic. Literally says it to everybody. All right, hold on. Let's play it one more time here. One moment. Well, I periodically take coin from magic. All right, I always take coin from magic. You got me. I only do magic for coin. That's the truth. Well, I always do magic for coin. I only do magic for coin. Let me see. Recent events. All right, we're gonna replay. We're gonna replay it so we can hear it again. Well, I normally don't take coin from magic, but this is a special case. Quiet, yeah. Snacks. All right, let's see. Alert. Well, we'll worry. We'll fix that. I know there's a setting to turn it all up. We'll have to turn them up individually. Wait, I missed it. Do it again. Nice try, Bingo Bongo. I know a way it can happen again if you missed it. I know a way. Can't seem to find my wallet. Path of Exile 2. Did that just come out? Something? PoE? You're just a big PoE. Man, I'm really freezing my butt off in this workshop. Let me go be right back and put on some shoes or something. My feet are ice cubes. I'll be right back. All right. I have put my winter boots on. It's much better. How's the molds looking? Okay. Did I make it? No, this is a harmonica holder that's been altered to fit the camera. Let's see. Just a few haven't dried yet. I think that's it. All right, it's looking good. Okay, so now I use clay glue and start filling in the back and the underside of the hand. You can use clay glue on here. We don't need to use super glue because there's a big enough surface area that we don't need the super glue. Does the clay glue dry without baking them? The clay glue is essentially, it's not really a glue, it's more of like a liquid version of the clay. The part that makes the clay sticky and soft, like that aspect of the clay. So it doesn't technically dry, it has to be heated up just like the clay. Just like the clay doesn't technically dry. Yes. Hey, nice. Breakfast. Are you breaking your fast? Hey, thanks, Patch. Welcome to the stream there, my friend. Just need to do the palm. looper. Looper, looper, looper. What are you doing? I'd say that's looking pretty good. Let's give it a brushing. I don't want to brush the end of the fingers with the alcohol because it could cause them to kind of fall apart. If my perspective is correct, I'd say that hand is all right. That's a good one. Nice. All right, so we're gonna brush the palm and the lower part of the fingers with a little bit of alcohol. And then we will do the ends of the fingers with clay glue. Thank you, Patch. Gracias. Hands are always time consuming, but if you really spend the time and make them look right, it's always worth it. It's one of the parts of the projects you should spend the most time on getting right. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of clay glue here, just for the end of the fingers. Okay. There's one hand done. I have to do the other one now. Start over. First, I think all our molds are looking dry. So let's fill our molds and get our next round of reproductions produced. We also need to make a mold, 2 molds. Let us begin. It's going good, man. We are almost done with the entire upper body of the Tyranid. Once I produce those hands, once I make the second hand, then we're... Oh, I think I need to make one more bicep. Of course, these creatures have 4 arms, so, you know. I'd say probably in another week of progress, we'll have all the parts made and molded. And then we'll switch to making the larger creature while doing the reproductions in the background. So then we make the larger creature and start assembling our design around it using all these pieces that we've been making. Let's see, once the upper body's finished, and we just have to make the pelvis, the right thigh, and the lower leg and foot portion. go. Everyone's ready. Bah, humbug. Right. Next. Right. Next. We need more pots. Hey, how you doing, Gravity? I'm definitely excited. The more we get into this production, the more I'm excited to see it kind of come together. Yeah, think about this. This right here. Just say each time we fill this mold, it saves us probably about 3 hours of work. Each time we duplicate a part. Yeah, we're going for 8 parts for 8. Yeah, it definitely adds up. It'll be quite a composition, I think. It just opens the door to greater compositions, because realistically, if I wasn't to do things this way, what I would do instead is maybe 1 or 2 characters, or 1 or 2 partial characters to fit within the budget, you know. But instead, I'm going to be able to deliver, 8 to 9 characters for the same budget. I'm probably over delivering a bit on this one, but that's just normal. You're pushing the limits on things. Better to be known for over delivering than under delivering. I think I need more wire armature. Yes. It held up. It was a little bit rough still. it's just such a big shape with lots of different details. So, but it held up better than the first. I now know how I would do it in hindsight. We would, and I actually had this thought earlier, but I just was being greedy. We will mold this top section separately, like a cap. So almost like a 4-part mold instead of 2-part, where this would be 1 part, this would be another part, this would be a part, and then this would be a part. Oops. Thanks, Patch. Hey, Bia Diesel. Happy Friday to you as well. Oh, it's pretty much indefinite, I would imagine. Just like because it's technically, it's just like, it's the material that the sculptures are made out of. And as far as I know, the shelf life is indefinite. Going good, yeah, so far so good. No complaints from me. All right. Next up is, last but not least, our torso. This will be the first run of the new torso mold. I'm gonna have to zap it with the heat gun though. Takes a while to dry. No, let's hit it with a whole fresh coat and then we'll quick dry it with the heat gun. Since this is the first run, we really want to make sure we got Got every nook and cranny coated. Okay. Technically, yes, on the failed mold, there was a... We did get a product out of that one. But this will be the first out of this new mold, so we'll see how it goes. Okay. So now we use the heat gun. Heat blast this way to victory here. All right, let's get those spread it out one more time, and then we heat gun, and then we should be good. Getting these thicker pools to dries. Not easy. All right, that should be good. We're gonna need some more clay though. Be able to fill this. Let's mix up a decent sized batch here. Hoang. Hello, Hoang. Hey, thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we still got time there, North Eric. Once I get past these sponsored works, we'll be more in range to talk about that stuff. So right now, it's just need to get these done, and then we can get back to our normal lineup. We have time, my friend. Yeah, the only change was just these big sponsored pieces coming out of nowhere all at the same time, so. But I'd say we're probably about halfway through on pretty much all of them, so only a matter of time. Okay, let's add our flex flow here. It was good, man. It was really good. It was a lovely time. Hey, I'm good, Skyhawk. How you doing? All is well in the kingdom. You can use liquid clay for those molds as well. Yeah, but it's a little bit particular, a little bit different. Haven't really unlocked its full potential, and I don't really like how it's transparent. It's hard to see how things actually turned out until we actually paint it. All right. We'll fill this mold here when I get back. I'm going to go refill my beverage. I'll be right back, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Don't go nowhere. We'll see you soon. All right. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Now, let us fill this mold here. For the first time. Hey, Looper. Have a wonderful weekend. Thanks again for the snack fund. We will catch you later. You're from Japan. Konnichiwa. That's all I know in Japanese. Welcome. Okay. Mexico. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? I do know more Spanish than I know Japanese. Oh, waiting for food. Lunch. Hey, well, thanks for being here, my friend. Is this your first time here on my channel? I sculpt for about 8 to 10 hours a day, depending on the day. And I only take Saturday off. Sunday through Friday. Okay, so I want a little. I want this edge to be raised just a little bit, so that way we'll actually smush together. All right. Now we need a piece of wire and some foil. Piece of wire. And we'll do I don't. I only use cosplay. Most of my work is one of a kind, one-offs, commissioned works. I don't do. I mean, I don't do molding and casting. This might look like molding and casting, and it actually is, but I'm not producing multiple sculptures. I'm still only producing one composition. I'm just using a form of molding and casting to. I'm on to you, Mindwitch. I don't do molding and casting, even though I am right now. The end result is one original piece, so that makes sense. It's like a small. I'm doing these limited small casts to create this composition here. This is the sketch for it. So it has a bunch of these same type characters all around on the base. So instead of sculpting those from scratch, I've decided to really push the limits of what cosplay can do with the C1 separator. And I've strategically broke up the character into pieces that I'll be able to reposition into different poses and then sculpt on top and do like all the in-between areas will have to be sculpted unique. But all the areas that aren't the in-between areas we're only sculpting one time and then duplicating. So it's more of a time-saving strategy than a production line. So, but ultimately, at the tail end, it's going to be entirely made out of cosplay. So. Okay. Let's see how it goes. All right. We'll see how that does after it gets cooked. Cooked in the cookery. So we got that, this. We got 3 different types of bicep. The blade, and the forearm, and the hand needs to be baked. You would like to visit my workshop? You can if you come to cnotcon. Happens in the fall. You want to come over to America and do a 3-day camping outing? Just goes on and on and on, I know. It seems like the curveball was the small arms. There's 4 arms. These are like little Goros. A 3-hour tour. Maybe we'll do a video tour at some point. Maybe. My biggest regret is asking to not wear the camera. Well, there's always next time there, Mr. Sarah. All right, this time on these next set of molds, I'm gonna try using the clay that I mix for the casting. I just want to see if maybe it does a better job of really getting inside of the harder to reach areas. And to see if there's any sort of a difference. I have to experiment. So let's give it a shot. Yeah, I also think next year we might do something a little bit different that might be more cost effective for everybody. Well, I think we're gonna, instead of doing going to Camelot, I think we'll just try to find a big Airbnb and we'll split it. We stayed at this really big, nice Airbnb for my brother's wedding. It was like, they make these really big ones that can fit like a whole wedding party, essentially. We'll be looking to just get one of those. Big house with many rooms, you know? Yeah, it was really cool. And I think I mathed it out, and it's actually cheaper than if we go to Camelot and just all get our own cabins. Yes, I do, but not with pen and paper. I sketched like this. Hold on. This is a sketch done in clay. That's Chavant clay right there. So I'll take Chavant and I'll warm it up and then just really loosely put together my idea, and then that helps me visualize the end product and also lets me show the client what my kind of vision is. Oh man, I fell into that black hole. The arc black hole when it first came out. Oh boy. That game wants your soul. Wants to absorb every moment of time you have. Oh, really? Yeah, don't. It is very good. Don't. You've been warned, son. You've been warned. It's a trap. Fast forward like 3 years later. I wonder whatever. You guys remember that Sereb guy that used to come around here all the time? Whatever happened to him? He was never seen again. Fell into the land of Ark, never to return. You mean Sarah, Lord of the Dinosaurs? Uh, do I ever watch Japanese anime? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I'm not watching any anime currently, but I have in the past. I just don't know if it's Japanese or not. Okay. Add our little keys here. You love Death Note? I haven't seen that one. I saw the live action. I heard the anime is much better, of course. All right. That looks good. We can bake that. Do the leg one too. Hello, Willie. Making a mold of this piece here. So I've encapsulated one side in clay. Then I'm going to harden this or bake it. And then when it comes out, I will do the same process on the other side. That will create a two-part structure, just like one of these here, which will allow me to duplicate this piece that we've sculpted. That's the torso, and here's the mold for the torso. Yeah. Okay, so I got all these pieces and these molds and this hand that all need to go in the oven. And I think that will finish off our week on this piece here. I'll have to sculpt the other hand. Let's see, we got to do the other hand, the other small bicep, That'll complete the upper body. Then we have to do the other thigh, the lower leg portions, which I think we can do just like the forearm where it's asymmetrical, so we only need to do that once. And then same with the foot. Their feet are kind of like hooves, but I think they're symmetrical, so that means only have to do one. And then we need to do the waist. So I think all those pieces we can get done. Next week we'll be working on the Logitech project. And so we'll be back to work on this the week after. So not next week, but the week after we'll be back to work on this one. These projects alternate. So let's see here. If you hadn't seen, we're working on a piece for Logitech. That's the first one we already finished. That's a Tyranid themed headphone stand. So we finished that one. That's in the painting stage already. And we've begun sculpting the Space Marine side, which will be very Space Marine. It'll kind of look like a structure from the Space Marines is the idea. So we've already started that just barely, and that's what we'll be working on next week is working on that headphone stand for the Space Marines. So this Sunday is class, so if you want to come and learn how to sculpt, I do a free class on Sundays. We're continuing a ongoing class of how to sculpt a dragon, so you can go check out all the videos of that if you want to join in, follow along. But yeah, that'll be on Sunday morning, 10 a.m. Central Time, or 9 a.m. Central Time. So we'll see you guys then. Otherwise, I'm going to get out of here. Thank you, everybody, for joining me today. Thank you all very much for your support. I appreciate it. I'll be back on Sunday. I hope everyone has a great weekend. Let's see. Let's find someone to raid. Let's see here. Yeah, let's go raid Aaron. Aaron Blaze Art. Looks like he's doing some like classic illustration animation stuff. Animator, director, and artist for 21 years. Oh, he's worked for Disney. Okay, cool. That's who I'll send you guys to. Okay. Let's go give him a warm welcome. All right, everybody. Till next time, my friends. Bye-bye.